let's see. Testing. Test. Okay, should be alright. Let's go to the screen. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play more Ace Attorney today. Let me see here. Everything looks like it's okay. I think so. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay, let me grab the Scott. Let me see if he's ready. Let me get rid of this thingy. Let's. Okay. Oop. Hello. Oh. Calling. Hello. Hey. Oh, 1 second. Real quick. I need to change that to... There we go. Up. Okay, talk again real quick.
Testing.
Okay, cool. Have the game up for you, and then ready to bring up the game for the stream. Yay, working. Okay, so we finished the first game of the series for the trilogy. Now we're gonna do...
So,
how does this work? Is it this new game?
Did,
Okay.
Edgy Boy get an existential crisis from the last game when Gant's like, you and me, we're totally alike?
Yeah, kinda.
He looked really bothered by it.
Yeah, he is bothered that he used, not real evidence for, that trial, from SL9? Yeah, SL9. So he's still really bothered by that he used faulty evidence to convict somebody. Even if the murder that they arrested him for was not the murder he did, but he did kill other people. So yeah. But it was Gant all along, the head of the police department. Fun.
Kept reading his name as Demon Gant instead of Demon Gant because of how he was acting. I'm just like, this guy is just, he's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. But now it's time for the second game. For Justice for All.
I need more Maya in my life.
More Maya? Well,
Miss Maya going up to her training in
the mountains. I believe we get Maya back.
Well, I mean, not that I didn't like Emma, I just missed Maya.
Yeah, I think Emma was more of like an introduction for a different game. I think for Apollo. Yeah, he's a... I don't know what Apollo's connection is with Phoenix, but I know that's part of the series. This is a character named Apollo.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think, because with all the new stuff they introduced with the last chapter, I think that's all relating to like the Apollo stuff and things. Yeah. But we are playing Phoenix Wright. We are the spiky-haired man in the blue suit. Let's go. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Let's go. Ooh. Spooky. Very appropriate for Halloween. Huff huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? What'd you do, Phoenix? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh no, he's going to get whacked.
What? We never start cases with somebody dying. I don't know what you're talking about.
September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Really?
Yep.
The ringtone?
What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Of course. Because it's the tutorial trial. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh, uh-oh. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Uh-oh. Nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. We did get whacked.
What? The actual what?
Few minutes later, District Court, Defendant to Lobby Number 1. Got whacked. Dun. Ouch! My head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm losing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? So because of the whack, we kind of have amnesia.
God, well, that's hard mode.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. This is how a defense attorney treats his client, sir. I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Uh-oh. Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? We don't even know what her name is. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. You realize that now? You always make very irresponsible promises to people. Especially your clients. Just accepting clients left and right. Ugh, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Oh boy. September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Guess not. Now then, are you ready? No, but okay. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing? Actually, see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defendant's excuses. Okay. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must take this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. No. Of course not, we haven't forgotten. Of course not. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since the last time. Because he was the defense, or not the prosecutor we had for the teaching trial, basically, the first little trial thing.
So he's always the tutorial dude.
Yeah, he's always the tutorial prosecutor. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Oh boy. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh boy. Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Great. Now then, I recall that yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? Well, there was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab, or just press this button. Okay. Phone. So time of death. On the 6th at 6:28 p.m. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Victim fell from the walking path above. So we'd see that. Hat. People up there. Phone booth. Clock. Feel like clock is going to be important. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. Huh. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? I did. Okay. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. It was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body. The glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? The glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear it from our witness about this evidence. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you gotta say? Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his day, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like it saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence, the glasses are enough to say she's the culprit. Okay, hold on, we gotta look at the autopsy report. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is? Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine a witness. Okay. Pretty sure a broken neck kills you, like, instantly. Pretty sure.
I would think so, yeah.
But we'll just press on everything and see what we get. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure. What am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Okay. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Alright. Decisive evidence. Let's go. There's something even more incriminating in the glass under the victim's body, sir. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Lenses are for near sightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Leave it be right now. We're in real trouble if those glasses really are hers. It's probably better to back out while we can. Harry, why don't you believe me? Hold on, we're just starting. During his day, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? Oh, like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something feels kinda off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check out the court record again. Oh, I know what's wrong. That's not how she spells her name. Profiles. Yeah. I-E, it's E-Y.
And the victim would know her, so he'd know
Yes.
how to spell her name.
Yes. If they were apparently on a date, then he would surely know how to spell her name. What is it? Oh, am I remembering? What's come over me? Not thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bride. Or Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
Of course not.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Ooh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. Wasn't she your subordinate? But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Oh.
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Desmond Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
Desmond and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. May cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Okay. But if... Okay. Officer Prince and Officer Bird gone out for about half a year. Oh, that's not what I want to press on it. No, now, go back. How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
I got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay a deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. I think the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present.
When did she get him? You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. Someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree, even if the witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa! Wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Something she had bought over to... Wait, I should know, because she... Okay. What is it? You discussed what the defendant was going to give to her boyfriend.
Well, she, trusts me, so...
Boy, does he look proud of himself right now. What is it this time? That testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information from him. That's what I'm trying to do. Get more information? Yeah, you know. Like how they press people on those old cop shows, sir. So, should I try pressing him? Huh? Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. I tried to figure out what'd she get him? You discuss with...
Well, she trusts me, so I still look proud of that.
Okay, no? Not that one? Okay, so... Maybe the gift from 2 months ago?
Did you press on the marriage thing?
The what? Press.
That one.
Yeah.
The last one. Okay.
Not the... Yeah, the last one's what I was doing. But I think maybe this one? Over 2 months ago.
Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present? There we go.
She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove? Can't press further. There was no baseball glove found. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah?
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little of relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Yes, I think so. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. That is... No. That's not what I was trying to say. I'm not saying it's the key to the whole case. But okay.
He doesn't. He dances as fast as he can, so to speak. He just improvises.
Yes, bluffing
And
to the
works.
max. Yeah, oh my god. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, Sarah. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
But it was from my to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it. Yep, that's right. And one other reason. Oh. Because that's the right hand.
Yes.
But, so that means he's left-handed.
Yes.
But he wrote
In the sand
with his right hand.
Or somebody else wrote in the sand and then
Exactly.
stuck his hand up there and made it look like he was writing with it.
Yes, or it kind of looked like he already just like landed, like it looked kind of like his finger was writing, or maybe they moved his finger like that, something like that.
Okay, I think this court has heard enough. It is clear the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Oop, click that over.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
We first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found out there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
Nope.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can I do a savey? Do a savey. Okay, back. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, I had a bit of a cough there. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh? there's another reason why it's special. And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That's why it had to be custom made. I had never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Oh boy.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that his name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! Alright, you did, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
No, not yet. Oh, God. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I have a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Oh boy. Do a little savey. Alright. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, that's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Oh, well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe I'll help. This is business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay.
There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell number. That's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card edits the court record. Hand wrote my cell number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detective center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. Alright. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Very familiar sound. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? It's me. Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... you were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times that you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. It's me. Heck, now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Naya. So, how's it going? Is there one for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's made it to the rescue with the decisive super important evidence. Here you go, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Name listed at the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Oh, wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. Okay, hold on. Can I not look at this? No, I can't look at the... Okay. All that's left to do is put it all together. I'm not gonna lose to this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8th, 54 a.m. District Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I guess that the court might be a little lenient on.
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls his next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me just settled as everything will be left up. I will look for perfect top-notch unbeatable university. I have a rigorous selection process.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him.
Probably question him. He might never shut up.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You were people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Well, Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know,
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk, you. What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
What a nice guy.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. the glove. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? That's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. No.
Not this guy. He seems like a great guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's honest, good guy. Yeah, good guy.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies.
Okay. I think we have to press on the whole banana thing. I don't remember I thought I looked up and there was of course I remember the only thing I remember was the banana. Wait, nope. Now I meant to press the press button, not the continue talking. Banana. The banana? Nope, that's not what I want. Jeez.
Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas.
Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. Okay. So yeah, that part. Okay. Present. Gloves. No, not. There we go. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
But Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. His bad eyesight knows nothing but bad eyesight.
It's bad eyesight.
By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who confuse the realize they're such and we find out there's in fact a glove, then view it from afar. I do think there's room for. And that is why I asked you to how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so I replaced them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who, brave and courageous. She didn't do anything wrong. She was still... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very impossible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper half.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed this crime. Sure. What happened next?
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
What happened next? Girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized was there. But immediately called the police station to report crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Yeah, I think it's the timing is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it says 6:38 was when he...
Yeah, and that's quite a bit of time difference. Let me do a little savey save. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, a murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Heck. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. No, because he said immediately. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes.
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Plenty evidence, you know.
Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth, but there was one there. Phone booth.
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a... I don't know. It's a Russian doll.
Matryoshka doll, I think that's like the...
Yeah, it's the Russian dolls.
And the Russian doll, yeah.
You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Somebody had lost a cell phone.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that the first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that all geniuses are rationally, I think simple plain people like you?
Enough.
Oh man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Except there was a phone booth there. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? I do. Well, yeah, of course I do. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone.
This picture? Yeah, this picture. Also, hold on. What time does that say?
Don't know if it has a time on there.
Little hand is that? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, this one. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No! It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? No.
Order.
Oh, what does the reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. There's reason enough to throw suspicion at his testimony.
Yes, that's very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he...
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yes. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Pretty sure we showed the phone that we found, or that Maggie found. Or I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Yes. No?
Perhaps.
That was just the idea. Okay, no. No, not right. Wait. No. Redo that. Okay. The glasses? Yeah. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body?
Order! Order!
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Alright. Very weird sounds. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out his cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to, deep six this guy. What?
Deep six? Put him underground.
That's what I figured, but I'm just like, that's a weird way of saying it.
It's an idiom, but yeah, it's basically to put him under.
Yeah.
6 feet under, basically.
Yeah, I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting, watching it work again. Somehow, my whole self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For
For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. Witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes, there is a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defendant please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
The phone. The phone. Yes, that I got in contact with the owner.
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with.
Overruled. That's right. Where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. All right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggey, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. That's right. Your Honor, could you explain what motive this witness could have had? Very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now that please present to the court this court proof that the witness had a motive. This. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these phone numbers were on your phones, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone was a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist, Mr. Genius. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's like to be for a fine man such as me? Your Honor, this is not justified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I don't know. Why would the witness have the numbers of a con group? A group of con artists on this phone. Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. Oh, all of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor, what is it? What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified battery of the witness. You said that before. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Elizabeth had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime boss saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I think it's him because he was in his police officer.
Oh, yeah. So he saw him, he looks like a cop, he's like, oh, I'm gonna kill that guy.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, I think so. Yes. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Gasp. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! That guy is really creeping me out. I know how you've been waving around talking about is a suspicious phone call. Cell phone, suspicious phone number, this suspicious con group that they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But if you can't be sure it wasn't mine, you simpleton. What? Yeah, I can. Oh, it feels good to see you squirm. We do have that. We do seem to have a problem with our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. There must be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe? No, stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What you're trying to determine is who that phone belongs to, who cares about that phone numbers or sold on it. Besides, who knows, maybe you went and had some of those numbers in yourself. Witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense as a proposal. God, that jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Cell phone. Fingerprints? No, doesn't make sense. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember when you got that phone from Maggie? You wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. Erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Oh, I remember. Huh, looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know his phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no bias, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? I am Phoenix Wright, bitch. Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? No. Raise an objection. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? What, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. The science defense is just going to badger the witness with more ending questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cards examination period has ended. Okay, I'm doing a little savey save. But don't mess this up.
Really glad we're against a third-rate prosecutor.
Yep. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh ho.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
I think it's the phone.
Is your final answer? No?
Okay. No, so it is the card.
Yep. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Thank you. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Great.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is, back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too.
It's the Seal Samurai thing. Ugh. What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. He's gonna knock himself out. Yep.
So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
not guilty! Yay! Confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune has always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth at the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourself too. Okay, bye. Sigh, what a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you had got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Hector Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a really good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, who's that dude again?
He seems to know me, but maybe mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't been that long since she came back into my life. And now we're going back a bit. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Alright, that was the first episode. Now we'll get to this part. Brand new episode is loaded. Yes, please, I would like to save. So now we get to see what Maya's been up to a little bit. That was no accident. Oh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Isn't it?
Totally fair.
I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. I might as well have been me. Yay, Maya ends up back in jail again.
Was in jail again?
Again! Because the first game she got back, she was put in jail for her sister's murder.
Oh my god. Maybe she should have the title of Goddess of Misfortune.
I can believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. law office. Oh. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said? I'd stay my light off on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling yourself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my 1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Jeez.
How dare she go and die?
Yeah, how dare she go and die? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and there's some serious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is still slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So even though they basically said that she was guilty, he's fine. He's been proven innocent, basically. But obviously, people are not always so sure about stuff like that.
Not exactly understanding.
Yeah. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why wouldn't he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong, she told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, I've heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
Condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You went to see her too, don't you?
And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Alright. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Currane Village. So this is Currane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. Bye. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Till I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear the training is going well for you. Who's channeling? Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Hahaha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Maya. No.
You're off the case, Maya, sorry.
You're off the case, Maya. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids, of course. It's tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. You sure about that? That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Tell me about the village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Currane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Green Village. Aunt. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Okay. Well, at least she's still in the same Berkey Maya. Big old rock. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Currane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation right here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop. It says Crane Village on the signpost. Buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Rustic, hatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. Let's, go to the meditation room. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a stray face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports in the public airways. Looks like he's, talking about the weather with this guy just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. An argument here. There. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too. Thank you. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. And with a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fay? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the cult at the college. That girl is introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Gurren School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yeah, probably should. Channeling chamber. Lots of candles. Channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. The flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. Oh, that's what I meant to do. First, a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. But Maya. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes, how dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is in the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the current channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter their spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. Okay. So this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the current techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Haha. Pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Oh, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you cannot let it occur. Okay, I get it. Examine around, look around. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura and I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask May about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. I mean, you're kind of an idiot.
I feel like you'd replace every time she says good sir with you bastard, and it would match perfectly.
There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Okay, can we slide over? The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit world. The spirit one. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Okay. So, go back here. There was a winding way. June 19th, May Manor of Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks like it looks a little out of place in a garden like this. A really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. Looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Oh my god. Emanating from it. Ugh. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Makes sense. A splendid garden with a a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although the incinerator piques my curiosity. I already looked at that. Okay. Side room. June 19th, Fay Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Let's look around a bit. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. This is a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karen Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay. Oh, hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Sure have heard that southern accent before somewhere. Oh boy, who could it be? Oh, well I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today I'm gonna give myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Okay. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. She was also a terrible witness.
Terrible doesn't even begin to describe it.
Oh yeah, very, very not good witness. June 19th, May Manor, meditation room. We will now begin the channeling. Mr. Maya and the honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. It is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Let's go. Okay. Click. So we're stuck out here, just waiting. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Ooh.
Oh.
What are ya? This is Curran Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lana up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Okay, guess we're just gonna sit and chill. Oh. I don't think that's part of the channeling.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, and another. Hey, that's a gunshot. Says you, Lotta. Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Let's break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break. We're going to have to break the door. Isn't that right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright and Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, crash. Dr. Gray! Oh. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me, so I killed him. What? Laura, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Kern Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good, Lordy. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. What did you see, Lotta? Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them there? I reckon she must have done it then. Gray? Lyle, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work with it for him. I don't know what we're doing. Can we go back inside now? Okay. Back to the meditation room. Mr. Wright. Miss May. How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Sigh. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kinda funny. I was in the area for a business trip, Val. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of a crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. No? Okay, do I just go into the meditation room, I guess?
Or the channeling chamber. Police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Okay, what's going on, Maya?
About Maya. Hate to bring this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is...
You can ask one more time about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot.
Okay. Can I look around a little bit? Okay, not this side, go to this side. No, okay. Okay. Back out, I guess. This way? Let's go to the side room? Yeah, side room. June 19th, Main Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Ina Mine. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Eeny meeny. Eeny meeny.
Yeah, eeny meeny.
So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. Okay. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Okay. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Okay. So we're getting out of her, I guess.
She's like, a little like, suspicious, like, yeah.
Totally. There's no one here, as usual. Oh, Ek! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silence as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, and she's gone. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Okay. Check it out outside, I guess. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Again. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that struck you out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling all this kind of thing. Huh. What? Ghosts and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya? This is too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. You're going back on it again? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did, 2 even. The seance murder. I'm sure the ring of that will be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside of me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops and scoop. Okay, bye. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because this happened last time when we were like, oh yeah, murder happened. She's like, I'm a witness to a murder? Ain't I supposed to talk to the police? Okay, June 19, my Fame meditation room. Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up, you too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fame Manor tonight. Oh, okay, but don't you have anything else to say? No? Okay. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. Again.
Womp womp.
I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fame Manor Meditation Room. Yawn. Good morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center visitor's room. Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take a deep breath. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. Yep. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Where'd the channeling go? So you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead. I was buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person. But these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This is Jewel. This is called Magatama. It's this magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Okay. Let's go back to the village. Although I might take a quick, 10-minute break.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Good? Okay. Quick 10-minute break. I am back. Shall wait for Scott to return. Let me fix my camera thingy. Second. Let's see. There we go. It's a little better. Alright. Little sip. Yummy. Very good. Let's see here.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, good to be back.
Yep, yep, yep. Alright. June 20th, current village. I have to save Mia, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Well, let's go over here. June 20th, May Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I would think so. Probably. Probably has something to do with it. Finding way? Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Side room? Oh, Bax. Max. Side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right? Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, oh wait, anyway, why are you here? So like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. This is the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Does it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Didn't I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If I'd ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Mini. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to do. To, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday was, when I asked her, was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient? Yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Okay. Let's look around the room, because there's a big old box here. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Bear? It's a decorative wooden bear with sculpture's plate attached to the base. Okay. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like, this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Huh. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use. Has she actually tried to fight one? Okay, I think that's all we're gonna get out of her. I don't think we have anything, don't think anything will help us with that, so we gotta go back this way. Here, go into the chamber. June 20th, May Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, hello. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Oh, good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you could lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Hark, she is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl had to constantly for you last night, so did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in the room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? Oh, to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling upon danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Quran's sacred writings. Along with the Quran's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. I'll prefer to be worried about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen for all. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is in the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit. Quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? No, not move. Examine. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. It's beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Okay. Sigh. I guess this is an altar, whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Okay. Slide over. Bloodstain. This is where the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Okay. So, just back out here. No.
Gotta find Pearl. Pearl! June 25th Manor, Winding Way. Pearl! Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? Yeah, she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. The thing. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Heck, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's... Huh? She actually spoke? Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked the Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Huh? What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Great. So this is Pearl. She's great. And I love her. And I've only had Pearl for about 5 minutes, but if anything were to happen to her, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Protect the Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? They're cousins. I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the carrying technique. Ah, I get it. No, I am a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Not that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Mia did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this. I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yes, please. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a friendly manner, but laughs in one too. Lucky hand is the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You're too cute, just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Megatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Megatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Ooh, this will be interesting.
Yes, this is a new thing for this game.
New mechanic?
Yep. Which is kind of annoying.
It's annoying. I thought it was looking promising. Although I guess if they implemented it poorly, then yeah.
Just wait. Oh my gosh. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Yeah. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks? Huh. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. So you can actually like mess... Oh, not this one. But you can mess it up. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Okay. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Mr. Gray? Or Dr. Gray? I don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Wait. Okay, present. Okay. There we go. The victim. Mini. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Ina and Dr. Ray. Wait, okay, no, hold on. I know. We gotta go talk to... We gotta go find Lotta. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be your lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. This is once I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Hahaha, I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Gumshoe. Don't be showing children your gun.
Yes, there's nothing good that can come of that.
No. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that's dangerous? Oh, sorry. Okay. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta, actually. Speaking of Lotta, we need her. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Yeah, because she got some pictures. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some base papers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I
I got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Look really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. So I have to go to the office. Okay. About Mia's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, Belle. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, Belle. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Oh shit, he's back.
Is he back? How did he get off last time? What the hell?
Or is it?
What? Von Karma?
Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor?
So, who was the successor to von Karma?
Clearly, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Yeah, huh? Well, wait a sec. They're 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it is a great place to develop birth talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! Agnes Edgeworth! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Oh no. So sad. Key?
Is that your house key or something, Mel? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? Then what's it for?
It's... actually I should probably keep that a secret.
It's my bicycle key? Oh, nothing special, huh?
Bicycle key. Sure. Okay. So we gotta go back to the office. Ringo offices. Ew, it felt like I've been gone forever, but it's only been a 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray left the other day? Right there. Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Alright. Now we gotta go back here. Back here. Back here. Back here. Back here. Boop, boop, boop. Present. Okay. Newspaper. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? What? What do you mean? Alright, I pray to believe you haven't directly known him. What? Hold on. Let me do a save. Ah.
Did Dr. Gray study anything that she would be interested in, or could have like?
No, it just. Hold on. Let me load. Maybe you have to go back to Gumshoe. Give him the thing instead. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and
Hey, it's not a news story. What about the malpractice suit?
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you.
Okay, this was what we needed. Alright, thanks. Oh, Minnie.
So she... Okay, so she's related to her.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Alrighty. I'm gonna do another save, just in case. Okay. Present this. Oopsies. There we go. I know you know who Dr. Gray is because of this thing. There we go. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Minnie. Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you know of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister.
That's a motive if I ever saw one.
Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sister so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. So, this way, I guess. Tissue room. Can we go to the Trilogy gym? Okay. June 20th, Corinne Village. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Corinne Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Okay. Hey, wait. She ran off. Again. Well, I know Annie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Sigh. Okay, so I guess we're going to go visit Maya. Tell her what's been happening. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. It's Mia! Mia!
Yay.
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But
Nice way of putting it.
whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So, tell me about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. You could say that. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Maya closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Maya, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
I don't want to believe in convictions. That's what we're trying to avoid.
Yeah. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Oh. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid off on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on. Show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. The literal key?
Not even so.
Maya, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key is to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising.
Wait, what?
Mia is hiding something. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see psych blocks. She's hiding a secret. Which means Maya must know something about the real murderer? But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Dun dun dun! What a twist!
Oh boy.
Anyway, time to go to court. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor? I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Oh boy, we get to meet Von Karma. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train... Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. A.G. Worth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What?
He's gone?
Bit of a cough. Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Let's go. Now is not the time to talk about this anyway. Nick? June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna do this person's voice. Well, she's from Germany, so maybe I'll try to do a German voice, even though it's gonna be awful. I don't know.
Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Oh.
Oh, Von Karma is a girl?
What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can. Ow!
I'm talking. Yeah, she has a whip.
If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Oh, make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood only have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. Where's the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool, who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very well easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like daughter, I suppose. Gumshoe! Witness, say your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. Where were they? What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I do believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Sure. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing. The victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. There's that. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? No, there were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, Rotho. Oh my gosh. Defendant Maya Faith were also on the grip, sir.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Right into her hands there.
Shot was fired from point-blank range.
Okay. Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder birds left on the victim's forehead. Well, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
Heck, this does not look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The wounds were very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
The testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Oop, that's all I do.
Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you've come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of the other foolish fools. Pistol shot to the forehead at point-blank range is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter then which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Grr, what a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol? Okay, hold on. Let me look at that knife. Hold on. Or not knife, this. Okay, it says 2 shots fires. Okay.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still want to wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty. Yeah, I believe in Maya. If we played a justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor?
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
Defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. Ow. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Eek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear what the other piece of incriminating evidence. Oh boy. More evidence? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. It's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fate to the crime, sir. Very well. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution shouldn't have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood for the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
If you must change this topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Montgomery is perfectly correct.
Grr, not even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Yeah. Why is Miss Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Hey, what's that? It must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Poking a hole through it, you say? It looks like your time is up, so about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem that you were talking about?
I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. Oh, but that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Oh, that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this is a bullet hole.
Order, order, order! It's a very grave matter. I suppose we correct the court record first before anything else.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. No, it wasn't. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. This evidence still stands. if you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Evidence attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That bond card, okay. Did fight back. Okay, this whole, okay. Pretty sure. No. Proving he fought back.
Well, he would have defensive wounds on him if he fought back.
Yeah, versus autopsies. No, not this. Attacked and killed a person who, without doubt, was not fighting back. No. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's this, and then... Yeah. There we go. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Ugh. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Ah, you're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting.
Huh. What is with that?
Are you finished yet, laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, there's only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Heck. Now that you... Why? That's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No. Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Oh? How so?
Ah. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to just put together the scenario by myself?
Ah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because it was too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close, he missed.
You're too close.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Naya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life.
Like, man already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even a amateur like you can fire just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? I wonder. Now, do you understand? Avant Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony clearly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Okay, let's just... Okay. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body and strength, it seemed unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess...
You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Naya Faye was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Quran channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Quran channeling technique. Like I said before, I'm perfect.
Not what you were talking about. I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. Nope.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day. Afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the Disney's. Sorry.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? No.
I'm just messing with you, Your Honor.
I'm just fucking with you, Your Honor. Victim took out his gun. That's not a gun. I don't know where to get a pistol from, but handgun? You got a black market. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Okay, maybe it's not what I need. More chance to stab the victim in the chest. Let's just go through everything again. There's quite a difference in height. Okay. If I use the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about I have the adjusted shot point blank gun or doesn't do around the bullet hole. Wearing a sign more precision. Here's the last of strength. Okay. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Okay. Of course, victim used the last of strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. I feel like I already did that. Okay, not that. Bullet hole in the costume was made then. Alright, Belle, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Man, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Okay. Van Nipton picked up the Yeah, has never fight again before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety off. Okay. Then, well, the certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Okay, but that'd be great if you could tell me what it is.
How does... Okay. How can she stab the victim if she's channeling? Is that not a contradiction or no?
Maybe? Hold on. Technically, it's not murder weapon. It's just assault weapon. He didn't die from this, so that's incorrect. Mm-mm. A different hand. Hmm.
I don't know how you could prove that, but I also don't know how you could disprove that.
Yeah, I don't know.
He wasn't killed with a knife. How's he using his strength to fight back? I don't know. I still don't know exactly how you'd be able to disprove this statement or even prove it.
It has to do with this. I think, because this is the newest updated evidence things. I think.
Let me check it and see what it says.
This one.
This is
It shows the picture. Okay, cool. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? You say it because I already know that. Okay. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn? Gotcha. There's no gunpowder burn on the costume.
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh.
There's no single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that were even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Totally doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal flaw? Ow!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Should be something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking.
So, what can we prove that shows that they could not have put space between each other?
The gun? Because... Oh. Okay. Because if she grabbed the gun from him before he made... Or how was she able to grab his gun so quickly after he made the shot? If she pushes him away.
Yeah, if they're on the other side of the room, then yeah. That makes sense.
Take a look at this.
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation, this piece of evidence.
Dude, not gonna...
Okay. Huh?
It looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal.
Oh, no? Okay.
Come on, hurry up and get the thinking cap on. Okay.
Let's see piece of... Okay, so not the gun.
I mean, I guess gunshot residue is not a thing here. If that was the case, I would maybe put forth Maya's costume again as evidence, but I think you should try the photo of the crime scene or the map of the layout of the room.
The floor plans?
Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
Nope. Okay.
So let's try... the costume? No? Okay, so let me then try the autopsy. No, not the autopsy. The knife? No, not the knife. Okay. That bullet hole. Oh, because of the angle. Maybe? I don't know. This is a piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? Folding screen? Green? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Oh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? I am. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. Passed through at a height, approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but I was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay, so she was... Yeah, makes sense. Okay. I forgot there's a detail saying it was only 8 inches off the ground.
Order, order! This changes everything!
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Here. Somewhere around here. Oh. Oh. No, okay, so I think she's in the very middle. No?
Wouldn't she be over by where the...
I guess
Or would she be by the wall?
I guess she's over by the thing over here. Somewhere over this way. What?
Or she'd be below that because the guy was shooting at her.
Hold on. Let me do this part.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. The van. Or the bowling. Yeah. Not safe. No.
Bottom right.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna try the next.
Yeah, because if the victim's firing at her, she should be between the victim and where the bullet is, assuming that he's firing at her. But what?
I don't know. No? What? Okay. It has to be something around this area. Guess here. Yeah. Okay, she's sitting here near the folding screen. Right, because the thing in front of it would have blocked the bullet instead, so it had to be what the screen wasn't covering it. Yeah. Wait a second, we know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah, there's you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yes. Honestly, Your Honor, this changed everything. Cause then wouldn't she have... Cause how she could have stabbed him from all the way over there? Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Mayfair was a real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? By further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trash should be in the bag. Probably not. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. All the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? How is it my fault? You can stop repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and then rest assured, your punishment will come later. But punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well, the court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh, come on.
After Gumshoe was threatened with a punishment, he didn't seem too terrified.
I don't think he knows what that means. He's like, what does that mean?
All he knows is blah 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 pay decrease, blah blah
Maybe.
blah wage review, blah blah blah. That's what he knows.
Yeah. Okay. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Tricked? Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Maya? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Alright.
Oh, no, reconvene now. The first order of... Oh, I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Doesn't exactly have a choice, you know. Owza!
Name and occupation.
Declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah.
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
No, let's all be one big happy family. Okay?
No, that's not happening. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then, bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. What?
Dead victim was waving the pistol.
Waving a pistol around. What are you talking about?
Wait, hold on a second. What if they were dead and they were possessed? By a spirit channeling? I don't know. Anyways, keep going. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. No.
I swear, and then those two, there were no one else in the room.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course! It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did.
That's not short, that's longer. Doesn't look like I care. Just hurry up and show your pictures to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. This here's the picture.
She did have a gun. Wait, but why is she over here? Why is she over here?
I don't know.
Why is she over here? It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
That hair does not look like Maya unless it changes, her appearance changes when she's channeling.
Well, yeah, but she wasn't channeling. Because Maya told us that, they don't dream when they channel. And Maya had a dream.
It is true that when a person channels using that technique that's in their family, the Fae technique or whatever.
Yeah.
That they resemble the person that they're channeling, correct?
Yes.
Fine karma.
Yes.
That hairstyle looks suspiciously like Mia's, and Mia was like, I'm locking something away from you. I'm not telling you
no,
something.
that looked like Maya's hair.
Mia?
Yeah.
Mia?
No, because when we saw Mia just now. She was channeling from Maya. So she still had Maya's hair.
Okay, fair. Okay.
Mia's hair looked very different. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe I'm just not used to seeing Mia from like behind or something. Maybe that's it.
She has brown hair and has like this foopy thing. Well, Maya has black hair.
Fair.
And
Okay.
yeah, from the picture we just got, looks like Maya's hair. Okay. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Witness's account. Only the doctor and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then, bang, heard the gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Ark? Why don't you answer that yourself? Wasn't it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, now, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Let us continue. Okay. We went inside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Oh my god. Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Eric, why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something like sound like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. Heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell ya, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Law brought down the door and burst into the room. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Carmine broke the door down. Sorry. Mine has feel like an inquisition. No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's the thing I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I think that was a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? It said the victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Mayfair? Sure, I'm sure. Well, that seems awfully confident in her testimony. Yeah, press harder. Lada, please think back to that day one more time. What just getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lada, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Mayfair or not, am I correct? Well, you see.
Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. Person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again. Okay. That's why other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. That witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch. Does she mean Morgan Fay? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckon then. Huh? What in the... Reckon then, you know. You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. It was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. Seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
Face the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I going to do? If I just let this go?
Where's Mr. Wright? You look like you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that proves that it's not me in the photo?
Save real quick.
Yeah, probably save. I think the key? Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant.
What? What? Do you know what you're proposing?
Yeah, just what? That's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court the person in the photo is not Maya Fey.
Oh wait, hold on. No, it's on the other side. Wait, yeah. Wait, yeah? Maybe?
Do you see the other side?
Here's your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought it would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic.
Shoot, I guess I wasn't showing up. I don't think we have anything.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I can do?
I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I couldn't protect Maya. Defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Maya! Oh, it's Pearl, but it's Maya.
What?
It's Pearl!
What do you mean it's Pearl?
It's Pearl!
What?
Pearl!
Oh my god, it is Pearl.
It's Pearl! But she's channeling Maya!
That's kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I guess I just made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Her claws are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hands. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Oh, that's not what I want to press. Click. I was murdered. What? Lada, at a time like this, she took 2 pictures. Sounds like there's a perfect time for snapping pictures, or snapping shots. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Maya? Question Lada one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Yeah, she took another picture.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Wait. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated—
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, yeah, got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When I broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm real bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuffs. But I still managed to pull my camera out Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Okay. When I broke into the room, I was Maya. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We've already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, you haven't seen anything else.
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it? The Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if that was that of Maya Fey after channeling, or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead.
And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all done here? Can I continue? I'm real bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that I used to persist in being a paranormal photographer, that's why I'm getting out of this here business. Let's go and get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She cast her chops fastening the baby through diapers. Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. I guess I should be grateful it's not 5.1. Not 5.1. What? But I still managed to point my camera at man and take a shot. 2, right? Oh, okay, there we go. To what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, what is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean it in bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. And why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. Oh, what? Vaughn Karma. Miss Vaughn Karma, you're holding critical evidence. Unforgivable Vaughn Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father.
This is So what do we want to do? Do you want to confront her? Do you think the judge would do his job? I don't know if the judge would do his job. I think he's too much of a nice guy.
Yeah, confront her.
Your Honor, defense asks that Prosecutor Vaughn Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me, in contempt of court? Oh. You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. I'm sure there's a better term for that, Phoenix. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry, I lost my composure. Miss Vaughn Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Alright, let's take a look. But there's no hole in her sleeve. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in the picture. That is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya Fey? That's hard to say.
I don't know. I'd say we go and insist it's not Maya. I'd say
Yeah.
just take it all the way.
Because also there's no bullet hole.
Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. Such as her face, her whole body is taking on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright.
Do a little savey save.
Person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Maya, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Oh, it's from earlier. This was taken yesterday at the Detention Center's visitors room. This is Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in this state, she can physically change in the person she's channeling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Maya? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely, you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't quite understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey?
If I get up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Oh, no, not there. Is there any way I can prove that this person in the picture is not Maya Fey? Yeah, there's no bullet. Your Honor?
Oh, the furrier has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange about this picture to the court? There's no hole. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it.
That's what's odd about it. And that's exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there.
Okay, come on.
Haha. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Hark, she got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, 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 jumping the gun again. I see you're on her. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great ganache of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe.
In any case, this is a very big problem.
When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction.
Shoot or somebody else. That's what we were
Yeah, because we all
right?
already heard we heard two shots of bullets. So, yeah, when we didn't hear any other bullets being shot to make the hole afterward. So it had to be during that time that the bullet hole was made in the sleeve. So, however, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow!
Ah, why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is there any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you would lie, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Oh, look, sis, you looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you? I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this person poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Maya is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Maya would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... before we forced our way... So Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling room at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, and how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
Because of the key. Yeah. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she didn't have the key at the time of her arrest.
Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person defendant or not? Defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Oh boy. Okay, let's get finished up with this part, and before investigating, we'll end it for the night. Sounds good. Alright. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my Sith? Yes, I thought I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. Okay, that's gonna be it for the night. We got to meet Pearly. We got to meet Pearl. Very good girl.
Yep, and she's convinced that Phoenix and Maya are all lovey-dovey and all that kind of happy stuff.
Yes.
Which is funny.
It's very funny. Very, very funny.
Pearl not even exposed to anime fandoms and she's already making her own ships.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're that sheltered, gotta find your own fun, I suppose. And I'm sure, even sheltered kids get told, like, fairy tale stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Get told about princes and princesses and stuff like that. So, yeah. But who could have done the murdery? Who did the murdery?
Evil spirits.
Ah.
I don't know.
Okay. Evil spirits.
Evil spirits.
Yes.
Somebody channeled and somebody died. It's what it sounds like. Could be wrong though.
Maybe. Well, we'll find out next week. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney Trilogy, the Justice for All. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna stare at the back of my eyelids. So I'll catch you later.
Alright, see you laters. Let's see here now. Let me go ahead and close the call. Okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. Let me see if there's anybody I can raid. Maybe? Nah.
I really need one. That's okay. Anyway, that'll be all for tonight. Hopefully things will get more interesting next week. I'm glad we got to meet Von Karma and Francesca. I don't know. Something. Got to meet her. She's great. Love her. I don't know why they let her have a whip in court, but that's okay. Oh boy. Well, that's it for tonight. See you guys next week. Bye bye.